Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to Monday, the 14th of July, 2025. Welcome to another lovely week. And today, just like last week, I am going to be working on my Minecraft adventure map project where I am building the entire game of Chronicon as an adventure map playable in Minecraft. Do I bite off more than I should be able to chew? Oh yeah, every single time. Do I enjoy doing it? Yes. Do I choke on it sometimes? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. But I have the roadmap ahead of me. I know what I'm wanting to do. It's just some of the things that I don't know what I'm going to do once I get there, and I'll have fun learning, I hope. But until then, we're going to be working on building the maps and getting everything lined up and prepared for the later stages of, like developing the data packs that are going to go with the adventure map, because I am a glutton for punishment. But before we get into today's stream, let's do the various housekeeping. First off, where are we? There we go. There's my mouse. I would like to say thank you to the people who help support my channels and my other stuff through Patreon. Elmaze11, Dogma Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, X-Blaze, Ninja Zero, and Jeremiah English. Thank you guys oh so very, very much for your support and your companionship. I absolutely appreciate all of you, and I definitely wouldn't be able to do things that I am trying to do without you guys' support. So it really does mean a whole lot to me. Thank you very much. Even for as little as $1 a month, it really does make a lot of difference. That $12 in a year is enough to cover, say, for instance, a new mouse, if I want to get a cheap one, or any number of other things. I was able to get this program called Simple Mind, which is used for mind mapping and all kinds of other stuff. You be channel point broke? Oh no. Hey, welcome to the blast off. Anyway, let's see here. Yeah, thank you guys oh so very much for your support. One of the things that I have had to do this weekend is recently I had mentioned that I needed to fix my headphones. Well, over this weekend it became apparent that even my fix is not going to hold. Not enough Gorilla Tape on the planet is going to hold these things together. So, new headphones. And if it weren't for you guys, I wouldn't be able to do that. So, yeah, absolutely, thank you. Ooh, a horde of bandits. RPG, cast, thunder. Let's go 2, and then RPG battle. Oh yeah, the bandits are where you get buckets. That's right. Stay silver farming coins. Okay, I see. Also, in the busy work, well, first off, if it interests you to support what I'm doing, first off, thank you. Secondly, if you are not yet a supporter and you want to be, I have a link down in the description to my Patreon and Streamlabs for tipping, and you can do bit donations, or you can become a channel member if you're over on YouTube, or a channel subscriber if you're on Twitch. All that stuff goes to the same place, and it makes it so that I can have more stuff to do for you guys. And also, down with that in the description is a link to my Discord. Ooh, hold on, there's Pokemon. Pokemon check. I have it. Catch. A regular Pokeball. Anyway, my Discord has channels for just about every nerdy thing you could think of under the sun, and it's just chock full of lots of stuff going on all the time. I have over 600 YouTube channels being piped in. Whenever one of those channels uploads something, it automatically updates to its appropriate channel on my Discord. So if you have just about any nerdy interest, you can find something appropriate for it on the Discord, and probably even find some YouTube channels that you've never encountered before. I will say this, I have just recently realized that there is a huge gap in my channels. I don't have a channel for movies and shows and stuff. So I am going to be putting one together for that. But one channel that I do have for sure is for dad jokes. I love me some dad jokes. I like to do dad joke redemptions every single stream, and so today is no different. Let's go ahead and do today's first two dad jokes. First one is this Monday is Diarrhea Awareness Week. It runs all week. Nice. And second one is I got fired from my job as a taxi driver. Turns out customers don't appreciate it when you go the extra mile. Oh dear. That's funny. The extra mile. That's great. Okay, well, let's bring this Minecraft up. Let's bring the game. And let's make sure that's up here like this. Bring the chat to the front. Let's zoom in here. And then move this over there, put that over there. Lots and lots of things to get the ball rolling. There we go. And in the game. So one of the things that I was doing over the weekend was assessing plugins and their compatibility with each other for the various versions of Minecraft. And this is in preparation for, by the end of the year, I hope to have a Minecraft server, a public Minecraft server, one of those hybrid ones with all the different stuff. Let's see. Oh no. What did I do wrong? Oh! Tool far one. Is that gonna do it? Boop. Boop. Yeah, that does it. And then I will go copy and brush clipboard. That should do that. Yes. I will do this. Boop and boop. This one and go copy and brush clipboard. That should do that. Sweet. Now I need to go get a 7x7 room. This looks good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. So do this. And this. I don't even need to stand in the middle. I can do this. Copy and brush, clipboard, and that should do that. Undo. Awesome. Ready to go. Have to do that every time at the beginning of a launch so that I can have all the different things that I need. So, we have, let's see here, the old tunnels, forgotten chambers, hall of prayers, initiation chamber, ceremonial chamber, prayer chamber, and the shrine of Vayu. So, it looks like we have two medium-sized ones, the old tunnels and the forgotten chambers. Then we have another big one, the Hall of Prayers, and then it's 4 little bitty ones. We should be able to get this done tonight, I think. As long as I don't dally too much. So we are going to go with 1, 2, 3, 4, and paste you there. Then how should I do this? This is going to be that one. Alright. I'm going to go here. 1, 2, 3. I go stack 2. This. 2, 3, stack 2, then stack. This one is stack. So much easier than placing one block at a time. I'm so glad I decided to go for world edit. I'm familiar enough with world edit. Stack 1. Now this is stack 4. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And this gets deleted. Set glowstone. Yeah, I had a super productive weekend this weekend. I didn't get any streaming
You're
done.
just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
Dad joke. Hi, Zach. Stack. He has come to Hi Zach the stream. Let's see your stack. Let's go get some more dad jokes before I do anything that makes me forget. Next 2 dad jokes. First one, don't blame others for the road you're on. That's your own asphalt. That's pretty funny. And why do peppers make such good archers? Oh, I have no idea where this is going. Because they have an arrow. Oh no. I like it. Okay. So, oh yeah, there's a horde of spiders. RPG cast fire 2 and RPG battle. So anyway, as I was saying, this weekend super productive. I got so much stuff done. I was going to stream on Discord, but even tonight's stream and until my new headphones come in is going to be it's annoying because no amount of tape is going to fix what's wrong with the headphones right now, and I didn't want to be balancing these on my head and holding my head stock still while I was doing a Discord stream. So I just went ahead and did all of my stuff, headphone off, just listening on my speakers. So anyone who is maybe looking forward to a weekend Discord stream, I apologize, but I did get my work done. I just wasn't on voice. Up. These two. I can go 4, 5, 6, 7. This one comes over here. That's that. So if I go 1, 2, 3. Actually, I think I know a better solution. Go there to there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Gee, oh great, hot.
Tea? How did you know I was in need of a drink? Set low stone. And then there. Drink some tea. Oh man, that's the perfect temperature. Oh, I'm gonna take another sip. A freebie, if you will. Oh man, that's the sort of stuff that makes life worth living. Another thing that makes life worth living is once 2 key regulars arrive in chat, and I have the standard audience. I'm going to reveal a soundbite that someone may or may not enjoy, and the reason behind it is I was in the mood for a Klondike bar, of all things. I was in the mood for an ice cream bar, and the little ditty went in my head, but I was thinking about something else at the same time, and the ultimate result is that just go forward, is that a funny thought occurred to me. Do I have the Nidorina Pokemon? Let's see here. Poke check. I do. nidorina and a nidorino. Stack 1, and same thing over there. But anyway, as far as the little ditty is concerned, I am not going to reveal it until the proper capacity has arrived in chat. Let's see here. I guess first let's do a quick sanity check. 1, 2, 3 there. There's 3. That's 2. That's that. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the body there. Oh, see? That's wrong. That is incorrect. Well, let's just make sure all of this up here is right. I'm just missing these 2 right here. So what I need to do... Tree Frog Nada, hello and welcome. Whoopee catch at tree. I missed. I haven't caught anything with whoopee catch in a while. I wonder what's up with that. So let's see here. If this is 7 times 3, then I need 8 times 3, so that's 24. I'll select everything from there. All the way, I guess all the way up, yeah. All the way up to here. And I go / move 24. This move command, I don't know if it was available back when I was doing the old refuge server, or if it is just ooh, nice catch, or if it's just that I was unaware of it or what's going on. But I am so happy to have found it. It works like a charm. Set glowstone. Then the rest of this just gets copied up by 1. From there to there. Stack. That should be that. Right, now let's look at the map. 4 there. Oh my god. I didn't even need to do all that nonsense. I could have just deleted this over here. And also this is wrong. There. Instead of scooting all that up, I could have just deleted, because I had 5, I could have just deleted that one. See, hindsight is 20/20, but you really shouldn't be wearing glasses on your hind. They don't help much. All right, now we do all this. I guess first off, yeah, just do it like this. Do it like this. Do it like that. Do it with a wiffle ball bat. Yeah, I have had to some new headphones. The ones that I've got, they're nice. The sound works just fine. It's just they're falling apart. The plastic is not holding up, and it's not like I abused them either. So they were like, I don't know, 70 or 80 bucks or something like that. And I will keep them in reserve just in case something goes wrong with the new ones that I get. But I've decided if I'm going to get headphones, I might as well get ones that are going to last me. So I went ahead and found the best kind for what type of voice activity and listening activity I do is. And I have ordered, I think it's a $300 pair of headphones. And that may seem like a lot, but if you want something to last, you tend to pay more anyway. So, for instance, these headphones have lasted me a little bit over a year. I paid $70 for them. So, if I want to keep replacing headphones every single year, that's $70 a year. Or I could spend $300 and get a pair of headphones that probably won't need to be replaced for 10 years. At least that's the hope. Definitely, it's warranted for 2 years, or 2.5 years, or something like that. I made sure to pay for the warranty. And so what I'm going to do is, I'm going to set a date in the calendar. And if anything at all is up with my headphones, the warranty pays for the shipping and everything else. I'm just going to say, hey, please replace my headphones. I'll send them out. I'll send replacements or repairs back. It will be golden. And that's 2.5 years of I don't have to worry about new headphones. But also for that eventuality, I for sure am holding on to my current ones just in case. You know, if I send it out and they take longer than I'd like to get back, then it would be nice to make sure that I have.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
Yeah, I have ordered oh boy, what is the name? What is the name? I'm trying to remember without looking it up. And I'm gonna have to look it up. All right, dad joke. My friend in Quebec is a heavy drinker. In fact, he drank Canada Dry. Canada Dry is okay-ish. What do you call 5 ants who rent an apartment with 5 other ants? Tenants. All right. So what is? Scrolly. Audi's Maxwell wireless gaming headset. Everything points to these holding up for a while, and they have great sound and they have great pickup. They're wireless, but I'm going to keep them wired. But just in case I can have them wireless. But yeah, I figured if I'm going to be replacing headphones, I want to replace them the fewest number of times as possible. So we're going to give this a try. And if they break within the first 2 years, I get a replacement. And I think the same warranty covers the replacement too. So if they send out a replacement and it breaks again, I just say, hey, fix it right this time. So, Audi's Maxwell. I'm looking forward to it. And by looking forward to it, what I mean is I'm going to have to relearn where to automatically reach to mute the mic and all that kind of stuff. So I'm only half looking forward to it. But I am looking forward to the eventuality of not having to replace my headphones. Because same thing with shoes. You can go through shoes in a year, or you can get some really good shoes and use them the same amount in the same way and not have to replace them for 10, 15 years. And even when they do wear out, you can take them to a shop and say, hey, cobble my shoes, please. And often, for a really good pair of shoes, it's cheaper to just get them cobbled than it is to just get new shoes. So, same principle with the headphones. Buy once, use forever. You pay extra to avoid planned obsolescence. At least that's the hope. This is solid rock. Looks like it's just about the only solid rock. That's boop, and boop. So one of the other things that I was working on over the weekend is while I was looking for the plugins, I was seeing what sorts of new developments there are in the world of Minecraft plugins and mods and data packs for resources and, for utilizing computer resources specifically. And hey, it's Maybe Sweetie, or Maybe Sweet, or whatever. The world of Minecraft optimization has greatly improved ever since, and maybe even because of the fact that Optifine stopped staying on top of their game. And as a result, there is a lot of good resource utilization now in Minecraft mods, plugins, and data packs. And also, there's a lot of plugins now, or at least a handful of plugins, that make it so that data pack resource usage is improved, including some much better optimization for entity calling. So one of the things that data packs sometimes do, because the devs don't always take everything into account when they make the data pack, is when they inject it into the game loop, they forget that everything takes resources, and so they accidentally leave in entity update checking, and it stays in resident memory for an extraordinarily large distance and long amount of time. And the result of that is you end up with a memory leak. That's part of the thing that was going on with when I was trying to assemble the data packs and stuff for my refugee to Regent is I could not figure out how to avoid the memory leak. Every single time I did anything, there was a new memory leak. And I even made a world that was just single biome that I thought would not trigger the memory leak, and almost immediately there's a memory leak. So it wasn't even the biome. I guess it's just easier for it to happen and get going when I approached either a jungle or an ocean, but I don't know, man. It was awful. So since I was putting that data pack collection together to do the Refugee to Regent challenge, a lot of improvements have occurred. And so I am now going to be able to much more reliably put together a data pack collection to make the Refugee to Regent challenge more geared toward staying on task with the challenge rather than struggling to stay away from lag spots. So a breath of fresh air has been pneumatically pressed into the process for the Refugee to Regent. Very happy with that. It looks like also I'll be able to incorporate some newer versions of Minecraft for that. I think my Refugee to Regent was 1.20.2, and it looks like I might be able to get by with 1.21.4, maybe even later, and just get it to all be happy and copacetic. Right there. What's that gap? Now, I wasn't going through and assembling updated data packs for the challenge. That's going to be a future me task, but it is something I was making notes for as I was doing the research for the Minecraft server. So, yeah, busy and productive weekend. Lots of stuff got done. But I just didn't want to deal with having to continually keep messing with my headphones to get them to stay on my head. Even now, because I have to turn my head left and right to look at the other monitor, I'm still having to fiddle around with adjusting my headphones, and I hate it precious. I do not like having to do this. So much Gorilla Tape. And it was working for a while, Actually, the right side, the Gorilla Tape I put on a couple months ago, is still good. That whole ensemble that I constructed is pretty nice, but these headphones, I guess, were made of a type of plastic that just their normal usage was designed to wear out. And I don't abuse them either. I carefully put them on and take them off. I set them down. I don't toss them. I set them down such that the weight is distributed nicely. I don't mistreat them because I wanted them to last a long time. But I guess the planned obsolescence said we don't care if you want it to last a long time. You have to get new ones. And it's a numbers game. They figured, oh well, we'll make a good product so that when their headphones run out, when they break and wear out, they'll go, well, I liked these, so let's just get another copy. And so they are hoping for people to get the same thing again so that it becomes a small cash cow of repeat purchases of the same thing that shouldn't need to be replaced in the first place. So I don't fall for that. If something says $3.99, I go, so $4. And so I specifically targeted the total quality of everything, and I've switched brands. My current ones, I mean, they're good, especially if you don't wear them every day, I suppose. If they're just a once in a while thing, and you keep them out of the sun. That's another important thing. The plastic is probably okay, but I use them every single day, all day. And I don't abuse them, but I do wear them. I take them off to get up, put them back on when I get up, or when I get back, and that happens multiple times a day. So they get used, but if I get a product that is designed to be used, that is not designed to be useful after it is being or has been used for a while, I am less inclined to get that same product again. I want shoes that last, so I buy good shoes. I want motor oil that doesn't burn up after 3,000 miles, so I get good motor oil. Yeah, it costs a little more up front, but then that's the only payment you have to make. Yes, $300 now, but not $70 every year for a decade. I save $400. Sanity check here. All that's connected except here. All that's connected. These two are not connected. These two are not connected. That one's not connected. I There we go. That's good. All right. That's good stuff. Right. We have that one and that one. So we have to anyone watching and paying attention, wherever you three are, including Zach, any news over the weekend? Good news, bad news, neutral news. Maybe you went for a walk. You found a lovely stick, which is the dream of every man. Is to find the perfect stick. I think it's a part of our genetic heritage. Always on the lookout for a bigger, better stick. This isn't just individual corners. This is one of these puzzles. Okay. This is the single corner thing with the central dot. Okay. Same goes for these. How was my week? My weekend was fantastically productive. So much so that I got so into my planning for the server that I even was able to forget that my shoulder was in constant agony. I did something to my shoulder Thursday night, Friday morning, whatever you want to call it. While I was sleeping, and my shoulder has been a problem ever since. It has been testing my patience. But other than the shoulder, the weekend's been great. I did have a weird experience yesterday. No, today. The boss has already been defeated? I thought that was supposed to have RPG boss. RPG boss. Wait. You know what? Let's go ahead and set this up. Plugin am I using for doing that? Is it Stream Elements? I think it's Stream Elements. Let's see here. Chatbot, chat commands. Yes, I think this is the one. Boop boo. Yeah, okay. So they added leads and settles crafting recipe. Awesome. Okay. Add new command. Command name. No boss. Response type. Say. User level. Moderator. Boss claim. Advanced settings. Command keywords. The boss has been defeated. Okay, let's go activate command. I want to see if I'm remembering this right. RPG boss battle. Oh, I had to wait. RPG battle. Alright, I'll keep this up. Unicorns, neat. Okay, back at this. Alright, let's try this again. RPG boss battle. It works. Hooray! I remembered how to do it. Which means I can go ahead and mark that as done on the Discord. And that is done. That's done as well. And that's done. Awesome. Got 3 more things done. I need to make a movie and films channel. I'll probably do that over the week. It's not high on my priority, but it is something I want to do. Another thing that is high on my priority is making a priority list. Problem is, I don't have the priority list to see that it's high on my priority, and so I'm not doing it yet because brain is scumbag.
Tea Earl Grey hot.
Tea Earl Grey hot. Let's drink some tea. Ah. Yeah, I forgot that one. So I've been having a lot of disaster movie dreams recently. Yeah. Like I'm participating as a character in an action disaster movie. Probably as a result of, being even remotely aware of the news, but still, it has been interesting. I've gotten a couple story ideas out of the whole situation, but largely it's just been fun to observe. And some of them, I'm not even the hero. I'm just a bystander around the events that are happening. So that's kind of interesting. So that's 2 of these right now. That and that, and another one here, and another one there. Okay. Does that look right? No sticky out bits here or here. That's good. Scoot scoot this over. Oh, I need to add something to my mind map here. Where do I put this? There. Then I go copy, paste, and save. There we go. I remembered I needed to include something on my mind map. Tell you that mind map software, the Simple Mind, that was absolutely worth the investment. That has gotten so much use. Oh, one of the things that I used it for has been no end of grief for me of recent. I used it for assembling the collection of mods for Starbound. And at first, everything was working great. But people just keep on updating the mods. And things keep on breaking faster than I can fix them. And it's very frustrating because I never know which ones caused it. Which one or ones. So until I can better wrap my head around what's going on with the Starbound mod collection, that sadly is on hold, which is another reason why I want to pick one of these projects that I can just focus on that doesn't rely on much outside of me. And I can just kind of single-mindedly focus on it. Okay, that's good. Carbink. Web carbink. Cookie check. I do. Cookie catch. Oh yeah, there are wolves. RPG battle. Catch some on the way out. 836 wolves. It's not much, but I call it very little. Very proteiny for my pre-stream meal. I'm going to be very hungry when I'm done with my stream. That's okay, I can use a little weight loss. Especially because, sadly, I hate to admit that I have had to buy the next size pants up. Because I've been neglecting my exercise bike due to it not really being accessible at the moment. While I could theoretically go, oh, I'm going to exercise, so let's just add to the exercise, making the exercise bike accessible and then putting the stuff back once I'm done exercising. And I would do that. Except the problem is that the stuff that's in the way is the old washing machine. And so I am not all that keen on moving a whole washing machine every time I want to ride the bike. And the downside is I'm not burning bike riding calories. And it's manifesting. I feel like this here is a misplaced pixel. Be right back. Sorry about that. My cat was screaming up a storm and I needed to go find out why. RPG. Okay. Is that a sit-up straight? It was. Well then. Okay. If you insist, which I suppose you do. Because I was sitting up crooked. Alright, so this doesn't have that little jagged... Oh, wait. It does have the jagged thing over here. Looks like. So this one is this one. Oops. Okay, now. This and that. That's right. There. Good. Ah. And then this gets shoved up one more spot there. So just this. I bet. Oh, no. Just that. All right. Now this section. that. Oh, another thing that happened over the weekend was I had a bit of a eureka moment when it comes to one of my stories. Cooking check. Cooking catch. The story is a zombie story. And one of the main things about most zombie stories is the element of what caused the zombie outbreak. That is one of the determining factors behind how a story plays out and helps with the world building and all that kind of stuff. And I had a general vague idea previously for what caused the outbreak, but because of a thought I had over the weekend, I realized I have a much better plan. So good, in fact, that I spent some time away from working on the server project to get a little bit of writing done. And by little bit, I mean, like, I don't know, 3,000 words, something like that. Which is, for many people, that's a lot bit, not a little bit, I suppose, but... There's going to be a max player on the server. Well, yeah, all servers have a max player. It's probably there have been a lot of I guess developments in server functionality of late, since the last time I was looking into making a public server. And so what used to cost like $130 a month now only costs like $30 a month. So I should be able to get a 1,000 player server, no problem. Or at least
You're just wasting your breath.
at least a 512 player server, and then from there, if it gains traction, I will expand. Let's see here. Dad jokes. Scrolly up, scrolly up. Oh my. Fishing licenses are stupid. You can't even drive a fish. Then I saw two snails having a fight last night. Oh, it went that way. Okay. I was going to break it up, but decided to let them slug it out. I love it. Okay. So next is the Hall of Prayers. No, next is the Forgotten Chambers. That is similarly sized. But I will treat it as an offshoot. Stack 200. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3. Center. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stack 8. And this. 3. Stack 3. Set glowstone. Yeah, one of the things that I want to do with the server is I have been lamenting the loss of availability of the refuge for a while. I put a lot of work into it, and I really enjoyed all the stuff that went on with it. And then I forgot which side I did. Let's just do it here. 2, 3. Okay. Did it on the south side. Alright. And basically, I have had the refuge stuck in my head for a long time. And I realized that the restrictions stack 1, 2, 3. Oh, right. the restrictions that I used to have are less or non-existent, and that means that I will be able to pay for, but also maintain a server well enough that it's justifiable in putting one together. One, two, three, four, five. For you, go to stack 2. No, it's stack 3. Glowstone. Glowstone. 2, 3, 4. Stack. Glowstone. Glowstone. There we go. Alrighty. That sticks over from there. Comes over 2. That's up 2, that's over 3. Zigzag, sticky out part. Sticky out part. Over 2. Something like that. Okay, cool. Oh, speaking of music, by the way, thanks, Zach. I was sitting in the menu music for 1.21. But I guess it largely doesn't matter. I don't know if they've added new music recently or if this is old stuff. Because I tend to play music off. But I was honestly, I was being put to sleep by the music. What do we have? Golems, RPG, cast, water. Hello, Emma. RPG battle. Wopey catch at Emma. $47. I have better than that. Right? What we get? There we go. Oh, yeah, I have 30 better than that. I have a 77. And back to the void. And remember, you stare into the abyss, you scream into the void. Do not scream into the abyss. They are not insured for that. I can't even drink tea without my headphones falling off. Grumble, grumble. So there's Emma watching. That's one of the key figures that I wanted to have before I had a potential sound bite. Now I just need Cuddles. And then maybe Loki and maybe Sacred. I want to get the gang all together, as it were. Dealing with emotional turmoil. Well, I hope that my presence can be a soothing, calming balm. If not therapeutic, then at the very least, consciousness altering. That's that. Odd choice of phrases. Is it odd because it's like on the nose? That one. So it's these two get left alone, and then it's two of these things. Under the right conditions, you are extremely susceptible to hypnosis. Oh, well, that's, honestly, that's true for most people. One of the aspects of hypnosis is that the brain really enjoys going on vacation and autopilot. Says, oh, I don't have to think about stuff? Cool. Good luck, buddy. I'm checking out for a bit. And that's effectively what the gimmick of hypnosis is. There are some brains that don't like to give up the steering wheel. Mine in particular. I am a trained and certified hypnotist, but I really don't. I have never experienced hypnosis, despite being able to do it, and fairly well, even, such that I was able to get my certification for it. I don't. Says that one. That's that. Did I do this one? No, that's right. That's right. Okay. Intellectually, I know how it works, but experientially, I honestly don't understand hypnosis, because I've never been able to be put under. Except in the condition that is called highway hypnosis. Or sometimes you zone out while you're reading a book and you start thinking of something while you're reading. And so your brain says, I'm going to keep looking at the words on the page, but I'm not going to tell the brain what they say. And so you get to the end of like a page or two and go, wait, what did I just read? That's another form of hypnosis. But as far as barking like a chicken and all that kind of stuff, that is a different variety. That's called social hypnosis. That is where the brain says, all right, well, I'm given permission to behave A, out of character for myself, B, in a way that seems odd, but if they're saying the go ahead, then I'll go ahead and do it. And getting on in front of the stage, not everyone is able to be hypnotized in that way. And you had to kind of, I guess, already be open to it, so to speak, before it's even going to stand a chance to work. And I already personally have that pushback of, I just don't get it, so I'm not hugely open to it. But I do see the benefit of it in others. Your previous message about the mental back and forth. A lot of hypnosis is self-hypnosis. state gets thrown around a lot. Self-hypnosis people aren't always the same target as like stage hypnosis, social hypnosis, and vice versa. Sometimes you'll get someone who is susceptible to stage hypnosis and they are also easily self-hypnotized. Those people tend to like to have all kinds of escapism. They don't tend to be producing much creative work. They tend to spend most of their life on autopilot. And so any opportunity that presents itself to check out and just be awake but asleep at the same time is immediately taken. I not easily, if at all, socially hypnotizable, but the confluence of the lucid dreams, the daydreams, the creative ideas I put together for my projects, the zoning out, all that kind of stuff, all those, I am absolutely self-hypnotizable. ADHD is kind of a version of self-hypnosis, one of the symptoms of it. There's two of those. It's going. Oh, that's just left alone and it dips into this. I see. Fun things happen when people who are socially hypnotizable in one aspect, but not readily so in the other. So people who are easily stage hypnotized but don't go into daydreams all that often, or people who do have like lucid dreams and daydreams and stuff, but are not easily socially hypnotizable. You know what? Do 12. This is one of these ones. When that sort of person experiences, especially for the first time or the first couple of times, the other kind of hypnosis that they're not used to, boy, it sends them reeling. I suspect that might be what happened to you. Yeah, definitely. Right, the Dios. Because while I would say the phrase, I don't believe in hypnosis, but I do believe in hypnosis. It's just my body doesn't believe in hypnosis. Not social hypnosis anyway. While I don't, I guess, believe in it, so to speak, I appreciate it and love to hear experiences of it. Because I personally know a lot of people who have been hypnotized not only to be, entertaining on stage, but also to sort of rewire their brain to do certain things differently. Changes in diet, exercise, smoking, that sort of thing. fact, one of the things that I had to do as part of my training for certification was to is that really 3 in a row? It is. It was to alter someone's modus operandi, and we found a need that someone had to want to actively stay on top of sitting up straight, not slouching. Someone needed to improve their posture, and so the gnosis, what went through, was a session in effectively retraining their mind to, whenever they realized they were slouching or about to slouch, they would adjust their posture or their activity such that their posture adjusted itself. That's a wall. And as I understand it, it worked like a charm and still is functioning. Yeah, and then the next one's up there. Okay, cool. Check back to the front. There we go. And hello. Oh dear. I went through all of my tea. Oh wait, I'll drink some of my water. So I've mentioned in the past that the wife has a current hobby of collecting and maintaining jumping spiders. Actually, it's jumping spiders and isopods, but for the purposes of this story, it is the jumping spiders that are important. There is one aspect of jumping spiders that comes into their mating routines that is quite hilarious and adorable. It's called peacocking. And the males do these fancy little displays and dances and stuff. They even have plumage and they show it off in this elaborate dance. And somewhat recently, she went to this, I don't know if it was a convention or if it was just an always open herpetarium. But one of the things that they had was a booth for critter pets. And wouldn't you know, one of the kinds was there we go, was jumping spiders. Now, while she did not acquire a new jumping spider, I don't think, or maybe she did, what she did for sure acquire was something that I was unaware of until I was presented with it as a gift very recently, like over the weekend recently. And what it is a posable, flashy kind of peacocking jumping spider. It's, when it's all in its pose with from the bottom legs up to the top, I would say, I don't know, 4, maybe 5 inches, depending on how you set it up. So it's nothing gigantic, but it is funny. And so now I have a posing jumping spider on my desk. And I like to think that from across the room, maybe one of her female jumping spiders occasionally catches a glimpse of this guy over here doing his little pose, and they go, "Is that for me?" I like to think that happens. It probably doesn't, but it's nice to believe. I want to believe. But a secondary effect of having received this desk plastic display jumping spider is that now I want to go dig out all of my other spider statues and art pieces and stuff, and I want to also put them on display on my desk, on the walls around my desk, and that sort of thing. So I think I am, over the course of the week, or maybe next weekend, I'm going to be investing some time in affixing jumping spiders all over the place. Or not just spiders, jumping spiders, but spiders in general. I have an Aragog from Harry Potter that moves. It has this this clamping down kind of booby trap kind of action. I have Shelob, a hugely articulated, like lots and lots and lots of joints. Shelob from the Lord of the Rings. I have just a bunch of stuff. Why does this feel off? What's off with this? Oh, it's because I haven't done the sideways stuff yet. I'll worry about that aspect of things after I get all these connections in. Then I'll go back through and fine-tooth comb everything. But yeah, I will probably be putting up about a dozen large plastic and other material spiders, several posable ones. Maybe I'll affix some to the walls, maybe the ceiling, just to be funny. Because who doesn't love coming in when they are utterly exhausted, looking up and seeing a giant tarantula above your head? What could possibly go wrong with that? This is that. 2, 2, 1. So that sticks out there. The rest of those are fine. Move this down here. I just blinked something into my eye. Just a moment. Let's do this before it actually stays in. No, don't go in. It's not your home. Aha! It was an eyelash. The object that is meant to keep things out of your eye. Most common thing to get in your eye. Intelligent design. Hello, T. Now all we need is colors. Wolfie Cat at RPG boss battle. To update the info down in the doobly-doo. There are some new RPG pot commands, some new Wopie commands, and while I don't think there are some new Pokemon commands, there are some ones that I have come to realize are more useful than I initially thought when I put together the lists of information down there. So I'm gonna have to sit down someday and modify the list to make it more up to date. Yep. A 28% Thorn of Night for a gold ball. Ouch. So one of my friends on Steam, I was introduced to them by way of conversation through one of the incremental games we played. I think it was called Endless World, if memory serves. I think both of us have stopped playing Endless World since then. But a lot of our conversations, which are many actually, tend to revolve around clicker games, idle games, incremental games, things like that. Over the weekend, I was introduced to a web browser based one that called, let's see here, Incremancer. And effectively you control some zombies by way of messing with their spawn rates and their stats and all that kind of stuff. And I have been thoroughly enjoying it. Not only is it fun to fiddle around with the numbers, at least for me anyway, but it's also just fun to watch the zombies go all over the place. Having little swarms of zombies chasing after the civilians it's lovely. Gives me the same vibe as watching the old Life Genesis game. Prepare for the sanity check. Let's cover okay. That's right. That's right. That gets... Oh, no, that's a shrine. You love this track in my cycle? Thank you! I also enjoy this one. Oh yeah, that's all three. Oh, I need to put a connection here. I need to connect this row here. How? It brings a lot of nostalgic feelings you can't fully place. I like that. That's a nice sentiment. Okay. Those three are connected, those three are connected. That loops up there, that is good, that. This is not connected on any side but this one. And it's connected to a longer one. All the horizontals are there. The verticals are there, I think. Yeah, looks good. Sweet. Oh boy. All prayers. I think Hall of Prayers is the tallest of the maps, the tallest one vertically. Stack 200. Schematic load horse shoe. Two, three, four. Paste. All right. Now I'm going to modify this slightly. That's wrong. That's right. And that's right. Okay. Copy. Schematic. Save. Horse. Shoe. Ah, yes. Flag. Yeah, okay, my orientation is correct. Ah, something in my eye. Other eye this time. I just want to say happened in eyeball wise. Whatever it was that had gotten into my eye like the week before, I guess during my sleep finally worked its way out. I no longer feel it. So either it was a sty that reduced in size, or it was a piece of lint or some other schmutz that had gotten in there, and I was able to just outlive it. Oh, Pokemon, I missed. Pokey check. Pokey catch. RPG boss battle. Oh, 23 seconds. 23 seconds. Lame. Alright. Let's count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. eyeball-wise where the clock is on the fullest note. Stack 11. Sweet. Stack. That's over 2. Sure. Yeah, 2. And then on this side it's over 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice array. Getting started. I keep reaching for my tea. I'm gonna be right back. Alrighty, I am back with some tea. Not just this to cool down. Right, so where was I? So I'd done that. Delete these. Set glowstone. Two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Sweet. Stack 2. Glowstonify that. And that. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go over stack 2. What did I do wrong? There we are. Now, this one goes away. This one goes away. go this there, stack, then this. Some arbitrary point out there. Stack? No. Let's try this again. This. There. Stack. Okay, map. Is that looking right? That's 2. That's 2. I see. So all of this needs to be shifted over there. I added one row too many. Okay, so I come down here and I go here. All the way out to, I don't know, there. And I go move 24. Now everything should be there. Now I select everything from here to there, and I go set glowstone. There we are. RPG boss battle. Grab a drink. Grab a drink of this. Okay. Uh-oh. Why is it acting funny over here? Alright. Now this is acting funny because I didn't select it right. Set glowstone. Okay. Stack 2. this. That row. This row. Oh. Okay. Stack 3. Now set glowstone. And I see what I did wrong here. Stack 3. Set glowstone. RPG battle. RPG raid. It's not mine anymore, is it? I completed a quest. What does it say? Desert. No quest item. That's that. That's that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All of this. Set glowstone. So, okay. Stack. You know what? Let's go stack 4. Because and that'll work there. Except not this one. However, that is like that. There should be a gap of 1, 2, 3, 4. And it is. Okay. Let's go ahead and place some of these things. So I have some points of reference. Okay, we have walkway, and it goes 1, 2, 3. Paste. Sweet. Now up here, there's that. Paste. Cool. Tinkatuff. Pokey check. Pokey catch. Ultra ball. Pokey balls. That's not a command. Because of course, why wouldn't it be a command? Is that there? Is that right? No, it is not. I have to do it from here. So 1, 2, 3. Here. Right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. There's that. Gap of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Things coming up Millhouse. So there are 4 of these little hook things. And then there are 1, 2, 3 of 4 of these little chambers like so. Let's go fetch some examples of those things. Way to here. Stand right here and go copy. And then paste. Did that wrong. Paste. Still did that wrong. There we go. So most of that is in the right place. Let's redo this and we just kind of stand on top of the pit. Oh, so that's like, that is the corner of the block. Oh, that makes it a little bit simpler. If I come up here, I do. I do this, I'm gonna stand right here, paste, put that in exactly as it needs to go. Awesome. This and it goes right there. So let's go with this and that and stack. Then I should be able to just stand here and go paste. amount of space over there. Fantastic. The last one is over here somewhere. Something like here. Right back again. All right. A horde of flying giant wasps. PG battle. So now I need to go get one of these things right here. All right. We have sits here. Or no, it's here. And I also want to remove this space. I think. Yes. So here. Down to here. Now, where shall I stand for it? Looks like the best spot is going to be. I can find the bottom right there. I can find the bottom right there. I can find the bottom right there, and I can find the bottom right there. So, bottom right. Which means find out. That works. Now go with this. There. Good enough. Good enough. Set glowstone. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, so now this one. Paste. Hello, key. Shout out. Oh, wait. I shout out at. There we go. How was satisfactory? Was it okay? Which is to say, was it satisfactory? It went on sale today. This get it all back with breaking stuff. Oh, that's nice. That's always a good thing. Lossless item investment. Good stuff, man. Alright. So now. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. Now all I should have left to do are the Finley Okay. Also, I suppose I should. It's been a while since I've remembered to do this because I haven't streamed a bit, so I should welcome all the other people who migrated over. Looks like you came with a party of 4. Hello, you other 3. Probably Emma, maybe Bob. And I would welcome. If you are new to my channel, I do all kinds of massively huge projects in video games when I am not writing novels. Right now, I am building the entirety of Chronicon as a playable adventure map inside Minecraft. Because I am a glutton for punishment. And if you are new or not new, remember to follow on Twitch. And if you want, even go subscribe on YouTube. I am concurrently live there. Have followed and or subscribed. So it is already 1:30 in the morning. That means that Cuddles is not likely to join. I think I will wait to give the sound bite until tomorrow. Because I have something that I suspect is likely to get clipped when I do it. That's what looked wrong. Okay. Move this down here. No special connections. Lines up perfect. Gotta love it. Ah, I see. It goes up there. And this connects like that. I'll mess with that part. I'm going to do that area. All right. So that's the top of this. This to look right. That doesn't connect there. Very interesting. Okay. Have that. This connects up there like that. Makes that shape. There, that makes that shape. Perfect. I am concerned about this not being there, but I'm going to trust it. Oh, I see. Go there. That's a solid line. That's a solid line. Actually, that's where a door is probably going to get put. There's that. Should connect over to there. Do it, do. Goes like that. This gets built up. That's good. This is one of these shapes. That? Looks like it. 1, 2, 3. 2 there. That connects up over there. Ah. Yeah, that lines up pretty cool. That's all good. That's good. But this does connect up here. Boop, 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 boop. Uh-oh, call the wild. I'll be right back. And of course, in order to keep the cycle going, first thing I do when I get back, drink some more drink. Is it really just 3? really just 3. Awesome. One, two, three. Oops. Why does that look off right here? I'll look at that in a second. Oh, wait, this is one of those. Oh, it no longer looks off. Okay, cool. Okay, now this area here is let's go with stack 9. Stack 16. There we go. Big
Tea Earl
old
Grey hot.
Tea Earl Grey hot. I can do that. Tea. You're hiding in the tall grass. Ah, tea. Right, so this central chamber here is its own little creature. This goes like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it comes back down. Just like it went up. And two, three. And boop. Alright, that looks good. That looks good. Sweet. Oops. Okay, and that begins that. Alright. So all the corners come out of here. So even though it's almost 2 in the morning, I think I'm gonna just keep on going because after this map, all I have left are 4 very tiny little structures, and then Act 1's floor plan is completely done. Does that funny shape match that funny shape? It does. Love to see that. Okay. Now. Looks good. That out just to make it look tidier, I guess. That's empty. Three, four, five. 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have been trying to fiddle around with getting the old copy of Refuge to work plugins and all on a newer version of Minecraft and it looks like if I'm going to be getting anything out of it, I'm going to have to just run it and use it in the native, good old-fashioned version that it was made in. I don't think I can get much out of it. I am going to copy some of the worlds and then migrate them over to a modern version so I can use the worlds for some object copy pasting. But when it comes to actually rebuilding or whatever the play world for Refuge, I'm basically going to be starting from scratch. The original map was I don't even remember, 1.11 I think. And it was before the new world depth. 1.11.2, yeah. It was before the new world depth. It was before all the fancy bells and whistles that have been included in more modern Minecraft. And some of the stuff just doesn't play well with each other. So what I'm going to have to do is just go one world at a time and import it into a modern Minecraft environment, and then from there I'm going to have to go in and juggle stuff around that way, because there's still tons of stuff that I want to get off of it, but there's no way I'm going to be able to just simply just wholesale copy it over. I can't. It's impossible. So it's going to be an exercise of me dancing around with the files, and then loading individual worlds one at a time to see what's where. That's not right. Like this. And then taking from the worlds the things that I need to do. One problem that I'm going to run into is that unless I can successfully get the old Minecraft version to cooperate, a lot of the important locations for the old refuge were basically, they were warps. Warps are homes. And I never really cared much to write down coordinates of most of the things. You wouldn't mind having a download of the original Overworld and Nether if possible? Well, I mean, it is possible. They are big. Like, really big. And I don't know how or where I would even be able to host them. Or rather, I know how one might host them if one had lots of funds. So what's going to happen is, in preparation for the new refuge, what I will be doing is having a powwow with a lot of the previous players to try to find where maybe some of the things that they know about that I may not, and whatnot, and find where all those sorts of things are located, and try to get some of the basic necessities of the builds as schematics. That way it isn't just here's a whole world like you were wanting, and it can just be inspected schematic wise, because there is a lot of stuff on there that I don't want to lose. I'm sure you don't want to lose. Cuddles probably doesn't want to lose everything. But files are huge, and I don't know what region files align with which individual. Oh, those are. Oh, I see, because it's one of those rooms. Sorry, I got distracted mid-sentence. This goes like that. But yeah, I'm going to dive in, get schematics, find what worlds or what sections of what world can just be copied wholesale. But when it comes to having an exact replica of the refuge on the new server, I think that would be unfair. There's a lot more plugins and now data packs and other stuff that can be included in making the experience just tremendously better. Lots more world depth, lots more stuff to do. And so I want to try to implement that by taking the original everything from the refuge and modernizing it. So that's going to be a bit of a project, but I will be able to refine the quests. I will be able to improve upon the existing builds. And I'll be able to treat the world in such a way that maybe I don't have to worry as much about some of the sillier, invasive nonsense builds that some of the players did, which interfered with the look and feel of their environment as far as the rest of the server is concerned. So that's sort of a rundown of what is going to happen. We're going to, over the period of preparing for a new server, we are going to be grabbing the important parts of the old one. That's funny you call it Refuge Neo, because I have called it Neo Refuge in my files. But I was thinking about calling it Neo Haven, because that sounds more... Well, that sounds more cyberpunk, I guess. Refuge does sound more... Dark Ages kind of vibe. Huh. I'll have to figure out what it's going to be called. Does that connect over? That connects over. Cool. This. That. This. That. Yeah, it has the wrong punk kind of vibe. So I was trying to think of. Uh-oh, what happened? What happened? Cheers! A cheer! 1 bit. Aww. A 2-bit cheer gets the shave and a haircut. 2 bits. Uh-oh, I have a dot. Oh, I hope that's not going to turn into an ocular migraine. Oh, please don't ocular migraine. I was having such a good day. No, but seriously, I miss the refuge. I miss the safe space to be able to work on all of those massive projects that I was trying to do all the time. And while it is nice to be able to just fire up a single player map to do stuff, I enjoy and recognize the benefit of having a social group on the game. So while Performium is an okay server, it isn't what I need. I like it, mostly. It's okay. But what I need is something that I can have more control over. Where I can have just a whole world of my own to make quests and not have to design quests based around signs and hoppers. And then worry about the 2 people who might occasionally pop on to Wild SMP and play sporadically here and there, never even noticing my stuff. I would just as well have if I'm going to be putting all that trouble into making quests for people, I would just as well have it on a server of my own.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Please do not the ocular migraine. Have a good night, Thorn. I'd definitely be down to help with Refuge Neo, both planning and building eventually.
Indeed. Funny enough, you are already pre-whitelisted on my test world in preparation. So if I can figure out how to get you to join here, then I don't have to worry about all that other nonsense. So you are already extant. That. This. This. Ah. Good night, Emma. This. Ooh, the spot's getting bigger and more colorful. Pretty soon I won't be able to look directly at my mouse cursor. I'll have to look at my screen kind of sideways. Won't that be fun? I'll just be dealing with it until it passes. Thankfully, when I get ocular migraines, I don't get head pain, brain pain, whatever, but it does affect my vision lots. And it also, sometimes if I'm a little exhausted already, it can cause, I guess, tiredness or whatever, but I'm largely okay when I get them. It's just can't see a thing. I have to wait for all the magical twisty things to run their course and then run away. Yeah, I'm so far into this, I dare not just stop early tonight. The ball's rolling. I forgot to add these three. Right? Yeah. Okay. So then... Oh, so that's why this space looks like that. Okay. measuring device. This does not. I've lucked out. The rainbow isn't going towards the middle of my vision. That works. That's good. Oh, also for the refuge server, one of the aspects of it is I'm going to be making the refuge premise itself as an adventure map rather than the main world. Or I guess it will be the main theme world of the server, but maybe you know what I mean. I am going to probably be implementing at least 3 or 4 different quest creation plugins for the server. On the original Refuge, the main quest plugin that was used, it was hard to get people to enjoy because it didn't actually have a GUI for the player. For the person writing the quests. anyway, but yeah, I used the quests plugin to deal with all the quests for the server, but it was clunky. It was convoluted. It had a lot of integration, but keeping track of everything was frustrating. And a lot of the players never really pursued it, and I learned that the reason for this was because of largely how unapproachable doing the quest lines as far as interacting with the NPCs was concerned had been. And so in order to avoid that kind of nonsense in the future, I'm going to be probably including maybe 3 or 4 quest plugins. There's going to be quests because it does some stuff that the others do not. There's going to be not quests, provided it works on version 1.21.4. There's going to be Aurora quests, and there's another one I thought. There we go, that looks better. There is one plugin that I want to see if I can find a modern version of. I used it for a lot of stuff. It was called Fat Loops, and it was really easy to make sets and special items and stuff like that, and rolling random stats on gear and things. If I can find a replacement for that, that'd be fine. But it had some functionality that I recall being super useful. But while I was looking, I did find one plugin that allows you to make containers out of pretty much any block. So they can be secret containers. Stack. Lots and lots and lots of plans. The general target is probably November-ish to have the server ready to go. And then, and that includes all the pre-testing and all the planning for where the server is going to be hosted, all that kind of stuff. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4. That has to be an error. This. Copy. Paste. There we go. Save. Anyway. I could talk about a lot of the things that I plan on doing on the server, but many of them are pretty standard. And that's by design. I want to have it be as approachable as I can make it for the largest number of regular people, regular users. So there's going to be an SMP, there's going to be a Factions, there's going to be a Skyblock, there's going to be a Creative. There's probably going to be a couple SMPs. But in addition to that, and all of those worlds, by the way, their own stats, their own inventories, nothing bleeds over. But the rest of the server, the private player worlds, the VIP SMP, and I'll talk more about the VIP in a little bit. The Refuge Adventure map, the mining world, that resets and changes, the temporary exploration worlds, the exploring for a day world kind of thing, and there is another one. Any additional adventure maps, maybe. They are all going to have a shared inventory, which will include backpacks. So you go into the mining world, you have all the same stats that you have on your personal world and on the refuge, and you also have the same stuff. So when you get a quest on the refuge to go, I don't know, mine 100 logs, then basically, since the Refuge Adventure quest map is going to be an actual adventure map setup, so the player can't break blocks, they will have to get those blocks from somewhere, and so the place to get them will be going to their own worlds, or the mining world or whatever, getting the blocks, and then coming back to complete the quests. Now, the way some of that's going to manifest is going to be determined by however it is that the questing systems work. So I don't have all the answers just yet. I have only just this weekend begun assembling the plugins for making the server. It's going to be over the next several months that things get ironed out. Above it is. Next like that. Things I'm going to do different with the new server is right off the bat I'm going to be focusing on getting things set up for luck kernels. I made a mistake in never really learning how luck kernels works, and I need to remedy that. So one of the first things I'm going to be doing is putting luck terms on so I can start thinking about how I'm going to be setting up the permissions and stuff. Am I going to be streaming today? Yes, I am. Or at least that's the plan. Did I put this spot? That's the wrong spot. At least I hope I am. That's that. It's there. And this connects to the top. You're having trouble hearing my voice over the music? I apologize. I'll move the mic closer to my face. That song in particular is very loud also, so at least the ending of it, so I understand. But yes, I am going to be streaming tomorrow. It's probably going to be more of this. However, depending on my mood, I might be working on setting up the refuge server. But it's probably going to be this. I think what I'll be doing for right now is this during the week and then refuge on the weekends. I wasn't imagining it. There's a fly in here. Why are you in here? There's no food. Oh, well, I mean, I guess there's a banana peel on my desk, but you weren't interested in that just now. I really love squares with squares in the near 100 white underscore wool comma black underscore wool with 90% 98 comma 10%. Actually, let's go higher. Let's go 80%. 98, 20%. 88 colon 2. Bam. Lock name. Oh, I see what I did wrong. So I will be replacing all of the wool with floor substrate. and you can see that there's a mix of cracked stone brick and regular stone brick all the way throughout this, and it's all nice and randomized and stuff. I'm going to be doing stuff like this, but in order to make sure everything lines up right, I have to get all the measurements in place first. So that's my current task. Whole lot of measuring. Measure first, measure twice, cut once. There's that. Let's get these. Oops. My stream jumped forward after. Uh-oh. Did I have connectivity problems? Uh-oh. Alert. 3 minutes ago. Of course, when you asked a question, I had a disconnect. I am so sorry. The refuge. Okay. There's a distinction. I named my server The Refuge because I was also using it as a way to play Refugee to Regent. I am still going to be pursuing that premise. Oh yeah, there's a notification saying my stream is back up. Aye. Thanks, internet. Thanks a whole lot. But as far as the Refugee to Regent is concerned, since I originally put all those data packs together, there have been a lot of advancements in data pack making and also streamlining of the files integration, as well as also some streamlining of Minecraft itself for optimization. And so a lot of those data packs for the older version have been upgraded notably to a more recent version of Minecraft. And so what I'm going to be doing is reassessing what data packs I need to update and all that, and then I can actually start Refugee to Regent, because part of the reason why I didn't actually dive right into it was because the whole aspect of basically the lag machine that it made every time I tried to do anything in the world was just, it was too much. So but yeah, I will be, when I do the instructions and the rules and stuff, I will for sure be making the rule set available and visible. Let's connect through two. Okay. Now this. That. That's there. Okay. Oh. Let's see. There we go. What is that? There. Weird. Okay. All right. So now let's do the sanity check and see if these things. Oh my goodness. Don't want to do that. I want to pan the whole thing. There we go. Why? Why didn't you do that? Oh. I see. Let's fill that in with white. There we go. And now save. All right. Oops. All right. Now before I move on, I am going to be right back. So give me just a minute. Much better. Tons of fluid in equals tons of fluid out. All right. Now, just make sure. All of this looks like all of that. One row at a time.
Tea Earl Grey hot.
Tea Earl Grey hot. More fluid in. Which means more fluid out later. Tea. Ah. Okay. That connects through. Good. That's isolated. Oh. That's something I can adjust. That gets filled in. These get filled in. Oops, oops. What did I just do? Use the hand to pan things around. There we go. Had my chat covered. So what's this about partitions and quick sort?
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss
Putting
either.
similar stuff close to itself. Yep. Data sorting is a fun thing if you can watch a visualization of how data gets sorted using the different sorting methods. That is a really interesting watch. There are a number of rather nerdy channels that cover the idea, and it's really cool. I just think it's neat, says Marge. But seriously, it's really neat how they figured out how to do all that stuff. Alright, that's that. That's good. That's good. That works. That connects through that way. Up, down. Okay, alright. That's over there. That's not connected. Now we have this stuff here. That's not there. That is. Okay, there's that. Now this one, that is right, even though it looks funny. That's good, that's good. Good, missing, good. Bottom right for those, there's that. These connect across, that does not connect. Okay, cool. Good. this one's done. So now we just have 4 little tiny things. Let's go with this. Let's come over here. Oh, let's bring chat back up. Actually, I think I'm going the wrong way. Yep, I am. Tell me here. 1, 2, 3, boop. Stack 200. Alright, now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So if I put this middle, I can go stack 7 and stack 6. That makes it a total of 14 tall. Then I go across by 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 14. Stack 14. Then go in with this. And go with stack 3. Go like this, boop, all the way to here, and I go stack 2, and then from here to here, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boop, and boop, boop, boop. Okay. Now, let's put this stuff here. Spot. I did. 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 above, 1 to the right. Awesome. And 2, 3. 1, 2, love it when it all works the first time. I mean, first time every time. So this one's easy. Next. Do I prefer magic or melee class? I absolutely prefer magic class. Any time that I have to engage toe-to-toe, it means something has gone wrong. Step 2000. I will always defer to the least amount of interaction with the target as possible. Do that. Five down. Yes. Sweet. Now I go like this. Stack 3. Copy, / flip, / paste. Now there's a copy over here. There. Then I play Skyrim mods that have stories that contain no fights in them. I have several of them on my Skyrim, in fact, and I love them. They're very fun. Story is one of the things that is a big draw for me. Okay. I see where I messed up. Honestly, Skyrim is one of those games that I could probably do a little bit more streaming on without having to worry about things getting updated behind the scenes, because I don't have a set for doing that. But there's so many people who have done, here's Skyrim with all these mods, and here's Skyrim with this theme, and Skyrim with that. I don't want to get lost in the mix. So I tend to, right now, want to be working on projects that are solely mine. Here. Go 1, 2, 3. Oops. Stack 200. Select this. Deselect that. Then four. 1, 2, 3, 5. And go 1, 2, 3, like this. Stack, and then stack out here. Oops. Undo. Let's just do this. Yeah, I have, boy, I forget how many mods. It's not like 1,000 mods, but it is a few hundred mods, and it is all lore friendly. Some of it involves combat, but a lot of it just involves, going out and solving the riddle of the quest in the mod. There's one, the Forgotten City or something like that. Really good. It has been redone into a standalone game all by itself. And there's no combat in it unless you're like silly. Let's see here. 5, 10, 11. copy the thing behind me, flip it in front of me, and paste it. Last for Act 1, that is. Stack 200. This, that, this. Shrine of Haiba. This feels very samey to something I saw. No, it's not quite the same. It's not big, I can just build it. Why am I worried about it? I am a builder. Okay. So that's 6 across. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and up to 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost done. Stack. 5. Put the doorway here. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. And then one here. Go. Set 5 on each side. Let's go 6 on each side. Stack 6 and stack 6. And then copy all of this and make it go stack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Trim out this and this. Then these two. These two. Go here. Boop. Then yeah, I can just do this. Boop. So that's 7 across, and that's 7 across. Awesome. 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's how it looks. Okay, so as far as this is concerned, stories that I had no intention of releasing elsewise, yeah, that's kind of what I was planning on doing with the Skyrim. I kind of faltered in writing the code for making the decide what my character is going to be randomly. Basically, I was going to go into Skyrim hardcore and pretend I'm not the Dragonborn or whatever, unless the storyline calls for it, and then just go in and just be a resident in that world, and if I die, roll a new character, like completely new. And I was going to have it fill in the race, the nature, the demeanor, the shrines, the deities worshipped, everything. It was all going to be randomized, and then I was going to force myself to stick to that persona for that character. And then when they die, make a whole new one. All right. It sort of drifted leftward because I was using the highest spot. I could scoot things over, but meh, it's okay. Oh, this is why it drifted leftward, because of that right there. But this is all these maps are 200 blocks apart from each other. And there are going to be warp points that take you to and from the other spots. But yeah, this is what Act 1 looks like. Now, there are 5 more acts. No, 4 more acts. There are 5 acts total. So in order to actually do this all the way to completion, I'm gonna have to go in and make a pixel map for the rest of the game. So that's probably what I'm going to be doing tomorrow, is going into Chronicon and bringing up the pixel map setup that I had previously on the first instance of the stream for this project, and just focus on making the pixel map so I can then use it to come in and do this. Yeah. Productive. I like it. It's good. It's good. So the question is, I guess, do I want to just keep pushing north with it? Or do I want the acts to kind of go off to the side? Yeah, I want to go north, because there may be little side doors that come too far in one direction. So north it is. Yeah, keep on going. So I guess let's go ahead and set up for next time I'm on this map. 1, 2, 3. Go there. Boop, boop. And stack 200. Let's just go ahead and get in position. Okay. Whew. So what is the next stuff gonna look like? Steam, Chronicon. Down. Might as well get set up in advance for tomorrow's stream. Assuming I do this again tomorrow. This one, this down here. Like so. This goes invisible. And then this unlock goes transform, stretch to screen. Hide the Minecraft for right now. Okay, cool. So it is behaving exactly the way I intended. Sweet. Lock that in place. So we did all of the Fallen Temple. There are 4 more acts: the Elven War, Fairborg Castle, Perilous Wastes, and the Final Frontier of Space. I will not be messing with Tinka's domain, but what I do need to make sure of is that all of the side quests and everything else are done so that I have for sure covered all of the maps. I have this outline that I've put together that I think I managed to get everything, but I'm gonna have to, not right now on stream, but I'm gonna have to go through and cover all of the map and make sure that everything is in my outline and I haven't missed any maps, quest locations, and all that. But as you can see, this one has a much more haphazard vibe than the enclosed dungeon maps that we just dealt with in Act 1. This is very much outside. I'm going to have to be doing so much very specific counting of blocks and items on the ground and all that to make sure everything lines up the way it needs to, because because this is not as straightforward a design as Act 1. Very much more random. In fact, where I think Act 1 uses the exact same map each time with just randomizing locations of doors and shrines and stuff, I think that from this act onward, a number of the maps are randomly generated each time you play. So, oh, not okay. Tap. There we go. This is this whole map. It's one continuous kerfluffle forest. And I have a solution for making the forests, but this is going to be a whole different vibe. Much of this act is going to be outdoors kind of stuff. Now, this act is actually why I decided on how I'm going to be designing the height for each of the maps. At first, for Act 1, I was just going to go 3 tall, maybe 4 tall, but I realized if this is an adventure map, I want people to feel like they're in an adventure map. So I've decided I'm going to be making it 7 tall. And have all that headroom for being able to do different things. I will be also making these maps, these outdoor parts, 7 tall, and just for the ceiling I'll just have like the light blue concrete or something like that with some occasional fluffy clouds. That way there's this sense of light. I could, there's other things I could do with that. But honestly, I think this is probably the best bet. Make it tall, have a high ceiling, 7 blocks as far as a room is concerned. And then the top is going to be all the foliage from the trees anyway, and then you'll have the impression of looking out to the sky. That way it is compatible with whatever the end final map is going to be. Whether or not I can keep storms on and off by default, I don't know if I'm going to be able to control that aspect of having this as part of a map and data pack. I should be able to, but I'm not sure. And so in order to account for that eventuality, I'm just going to have every map enclosed entirely, and I'm just going to make this look like it's outside. I will probably have the ground be grass in here, but the sky is going to be like concrete or something. Colored concrete to make it look like the sky. Anyway. Oh, that's another thing I need to mention. Because of how I think these maps are now going to be random, I'm going to have to make sure that I completely map each one individually in one go. I can't start mapping, exit the game, come back, because it might be a different layout for the map if I do that. So I'm going to have to, once I start a map, I'm going to have to commit to the entire thing for doing the pixel map. Once I have the pixel map, I can just come in here in the game and go, okay, well, here's what it's going to generally look like. There's going to be grass here, this is bushes, there's trees, and I'm going to be able to not have to focus on the layout, and I can more look at what the materials are going to have to be. So I'm doing layout first, then materials for floors and walls, and then materials for ceiling. But before I put the materials for the ceiling in, for sure, I need to figure out how I'm going to be laying out the ground rubble, like these bushes, for instance, on this map, all the breakable objects. So there's just a whole bunch to worry about. Oh, won't be catch at DWP. A 23%. UVW DWWP 23%. Oh yeah. My new Wopey. Alright, anyway. This stream has gone on for 5.5 hours. It's time for me to wrap up. I have other projects I need to do. Some of them I want to be doing, well, like I'm eating dinner and other stuff. So let's see here. We have one viewer, so rating out doesn't really do me any good. And that viewer is probably you, Naki, over on YouTube anyway. So I'm just gonna wrap up here. Move over to the talking head. And there we go. Thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave them over on the Discord. There's a link to the Discord down below. If you want to join, all you have to do is pick a role. Once you get there, you can be part of the family there. Lots of nerdy stuff going on, but no obligation to always be in conversations. It's just there for when you want to have a distraction. But if you do start a conversation, I'm sure someone will respond, probably me. Let's see here. On the Discord, I have occasional things where I do some Discord-only streams for some of the content that I feel like doesn't really belong on Twitch and YouTube. Some of the more busy work kind of stuff. And I was planning on doing that this last weekend, but I need new headphones and I didn't want to be messing around with that. So I just wasn't in headphone and voice mood over the weekend. When my headphones arrive, I will probably get into doing more Discord streams again. But yeah, this has been me working on building in Minecraft the Act 1 map for this lovely game called Chronicon. I will be continuing with this project until it is done. And in between, probably on weekends for the most part, I'll be working on building the server for the refuge and maybe even inject some of that during the week. And then if I ever get to the point where I'm thinking, wow, I am kind of brain numb from trying to do all this thinking and planning, I'll probably throw in some large-scale Skyrim, or if I can get it to function the way I wanted to. The Starbound collection, so frustrating that you can't just say, please do not update any of these mods. It's whatever. Anyway, I'm going to probably be streaming tomorrow, I hope, and all the rest of this week as well. see how everything plays out. But until then, this has been Thorn of Night playing Minecraft, building Chronicon. I will probably be doing it again tomorrow, but I will be doing something again tomorrow for sure. So until then, this is Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later.